folks. Cleaning up some of the mess that comes from being away for a couple of days. I'm deciding to do an endurance stream right after that. You know, good decisions that we make. That's a very exciting thing. Jumping around. I'm assuming I'm going to feed them right away. Which I'm going to do. I do believe everything's more or less sorted, and we're getting started at the time I said I was getting started, which was 4:30 after I failed to get started at 4. So we'll go ahead and jump into the room and kind of go through what we're going to be doing. Oh, I'm already loaded up. I expected to have to load myself up, but I guess not. So yes, we have both the... We actually have one of the new BGMs going on now. As you can see, if you look in the About section, my new music was done by Live, which they delivered a very quality product. I rather like the songs. They definitely go with the vibe I was trying to demonstrate. Final payment hasn't cleared, but they haven't. I've asked for a couple times if they have a they want me to charge for the invoice or just send it to them via PayPal, and they haven't responded. So this is the first time I've experienced where a mission isn't super eager to have me pay them and immediately seek payment whenever they can. I don't know what's going on. I assume something in their real life is going down hard, but I don't know. But yeah, if you're looking for quality music, check out Live. It's in my description or about page or whatever. I should have a link to them. Definitely a bit expensive for what they do. But you're paying for professional quality there. Hey Tome, how's it going? So let me raise up this BGM here for a second so you get a little bit more sound on it. I rather like this one because it feels very Dreamcasty to me anyways. I'm gonna hear it so I can actually hear it myself. Please, I know you're happy at home, but I gotta do advanced audio, and then so I can see. Cool that you can get a theme song just like that. It is crazy like that, where we we live in a world where I can just go and commission music for myself. Ah, yes. Oh, what is it called? I know what the music you're talking about. Opus number 1. Yeah. Definitely got a little bit of that vibe. I also got, let's see. Let me see if I can just switch this here and then we'll change over. So this is the intro music. As you can see, it's got a kind of a more proper vaporwave vibe. Definitely sort of an angsty feel to it. New channel music, yeah. So this is the intro music. Yeah, and this was done through Utalive. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely dig this track a lot. Alright, that's looped. And then let's see what else we got. Outro is very good as well. Very somber. Ah, no, the stream is ending, but we've had a good time. Was the vibe I was trying to get them to go for, and I think it works. This is also very Dreamcasty. Once it hits, yeah, once it hits its stride there. Yeah, I've had this in the works since before I started VTubing. And it finally got completed about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I'm like, well, I'm just gonna wait till Halloween to switch over and make it a big Halloween thing. Alright. I'm gonna leave the BRB because you're gonna get to hear that a couple of times, and it's also kind of, you know, just it's solid. But it's not vaporwave, it's pretty much straight lo-fi. So you're not gonna be, I feel, blown away by it. And I feel like it was not designed to be blown away with. It was designed to keep your ears from hey, why is it working? Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, that's enough tinkering around with music. There we go, on her girl. Okay. Yep, a little bit of interesting new musics. Hopefully they're good and will be used for a fairly long time because they were expensive. But for the most part today, I'm gonna run through the schedule here. as far as what I got today. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna be playing, what's the name of the game? Speed Dating for Ghosts, which I think is appropriate and important for me to get into. I've been out of the dating game for a while, and a couple 100 years, and so I need to start getting myself out there, and I feel like this game is the first step to learning how to date again with my fellow undead. After that, we're probably gonna do the PS1 demo disc 2020, which I have not played, nor have I played PS1 demo disc 2021. I have that down, but after that, we're probably gonna go to Fatal Frame, and then if we still have time, we'll do PS1 demo disc 2021. I don't know how long Out of Date Ghosts will take. I don't know how long Demo Disc will take, so we're playing it pretty by ear. I will probably show off the new facial expression / new face, because it's basically an entire separate face. Between Speed Dating for Ghost and either 2021 or 2020 PS1 demo disc, and because I'm getting confused because it's PS1 2020, not 2021 demo disc. I'm trying to insert the one where it doesn't belong. Once I done that, if not, maybe after the demo disc and between Fatal Frame. It depends on timing and how things work out. But that's enough chit chat. I'm gonna start Speed Dating for Ghost. Let's go ahead and why aren't you working? There we go. Let's go ahead and move into the room. There where I am. Push my way up. There we go. And let's try out this weird game. If I can get it to load up. There we go. We are ready to start Speed Dating for Ghosts. Well, let's check out options first, see if we have anything we need. No. What is the graveyard? No idea. Let's start the game. I want to see. Oh, hello there. You must be here for speed dating. My name's Fran. I run this little operation. So what's the deal? Straight to it, huh? We get all kinds of ghosts here. Nice ones, sad ones. A few spooky customers. Am I a nice one, a sad one, or a spooky one? I think I'm a spooky one. It gets lonely being a ghost. Baby, don't you know it? Has been pretty difficult. It has? Wonderful. Say you're a nice one. Oh, come on. I'm scary. Then let's get started. You got 3 rooms set up, each with their own super fun themes. You pick one and sit at a table. Then what? Another ghost who also signed up sits across from you. You'll have a few minutes to get to know them. Then a bell rings and you switch seats. A bell rings from somewhere. Just like that. In all, you'll meet 3 ghosts over 2 rounds. At the end, you get to choose your favorite. And if they liked you too, you go on a date. How's all that sound? Terrifying. This is the real scariness of ghosts. Interpersonal relationships. The most frightening things of all. We'll see. Be an experience at least. First things first though. Room of palms, room of liars, room of black. I think I'm gonna go black. The room of black isn't really a room at all. It's more of a garden courtyard. The sun beats down as you squint to see what's growing. Rows upon rows of yellow and brown plants. Well, I would not want to see rows upon rows of yellow and brown pants, chat. That would be, unfortunate. It's so true, the horrifying ideal of being known. Yeah. Drying and rotting in the sun. Additionally, not something you want to see in pants. What fruit these plants produce shriveled on the vine. But there's a peace to this place. The crickets are chirping. And well beyond the garden, a train passes. You sit at a table opposite an empty chair. Oh no. I'm nervous, chat. What do I do? Bell rings and a ghost appears. Oh no, he's hot. Ooh. I'm a ghost. Ooh. Ooh. Lol. Wait. Lol. Isn't it great being dead? It is pretty neat. Right? Being dead is the best way to live. I agree. I'm Dre. I'm like dead, obviously. I'm also like dead. Go figure. Let's be dead together. What do you do for fun? I haunt places. Like, actually scare people. Wow, this guy's got it all going on. Nothing too mean. Just like flicker lights off and on. Move stuff around so it floats. Does he move the chicken soup though? Push people downstairs, you know, ghost stuff. Yeah, just, you know, murder. Fun. You push people downstairs? LOL. I don't actually. I was just pulling your leg. Or whatever it is you got. Ray looks around. Man, look at this place. Only ghosts would think a rotting garden is a good place to pick up. What's with the antler ghost? I know! Those antlers are kind of cool. And the broken neck is good gnarly. But she is like... let me try to do... This dude's definitely Californian, so... Let me see if I can do... But she is so like... But she is like... So 110%. Welcome to speed dating for ghosts. Here are rules I thought up for no reason. Now mingle like a weird experiment while I take notes. Antler Ghost is taking notes right now, I bet. While we sit here pretending we aren't monsters. What do the antlers mean? He's kind of cute, though. You would. Not that I get... Not that I know you at all yet. Just you. I guess I shouldn't judge. I've gone out... now I'm drifting to southern. Radical! Tubular! I've gone out with all kinds. Pretty girls in dresses who carry their heads. A shadow who refused to let me look directly at him. Being dead is great. It's other dead people that kill me. I'm still not used to anything of this. Blunt. Hey, kitty. I know you're happy to see me. Come on. Jump on my lap. No. Meow, 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 meow. Come on. I know. I'm gone for 2 whole days. Oh my god. It was horrifying. There we go. Give you pets here. When I was alive, I loved jokes. I love jokes about dying. Life sucked. Jerks everywhere. Never enough funny. The jerks got the money. I'd be all, the best way to die is now. Before death does me in. It should at least buy me dinner. Jokes, you know? But now that I'm dead, just feels right. Like maybe it was meant to be. Which I guess makes sense. Since we all die in junk. Antler Ghost rang that bell thing. That means we change places. See you in a bit. I don't think I did very well with that guy. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello. I don't know. A granny. Very granny vibes. I'm Hetty. Hetty. I'm Hetty. You'll have to forgive me. I'm a little shy. Just so nice to get out of the home. To see a new face. The home? I hunt the old folks' home. Where I died. Queen Mary's. It's not a nice place to live. Let alone die. They treated you poorly? Or few nursing homes are. I wouldn't say poorly. The nurses do their best, but they are short-staffed. The residents are frequently neglected. To make Queen Mary's a little better, that is my mission in death. How do you help? Any way I can. Keep watch on the vitals, bring a nurse when needed, tuck residents in at night. In their final moments, I whisper in their ears. There is more, I say. Just you wait. That's so nice. I never thought death would be like this. As ghosts, we have power over the living, whether they know it or not. We ought to use that power for good. Yeah, but what about fun? Can't we have a little bit of fun? By all means, have fun. Lord knows, I try. Eternity means you can see every movie you missed, sneak into every Broadway show. I personally don't find the time, though. There's too much to do. Sometimes I think it would be easier if I had someone to help me when things get tough. Were you alone when you were alive? No, I had a partner, Milton. He's still alive, actually. A resident at the home. Well, she's kind of taken. Like, not right now, but... Oh, I guess that's our time. You don't think she's gonna get back to bed? I mean, I know it's till death do us part, but... You know, Milton's gonna come out, and then... It's gonna be a competition for affections, and I don't know if I need that noise. I mean, I guess if it's just a casual thing for a while, I don't know. I suppose I will see you again when I come back round. Thank you for the talk. Another ghost appears. The ghost says nothing, only stares. Stare back. Hi? What is it you require? Fun, companionship. I'm not sure. Companionship. You will not receive companionship from me. I bring only pain. Like a memory that haunts. Like a curse. Who are you? My name? I am unknowable. The shadow of a shadow. You can call me... Gary. That's who I was. Who I used to be. What happened to you? The gross eye go wide. He breathes in deeply, remembering something horrible. What's wrong? The knife. I still feel the blade. The life draining out. Emptied. An empty space. Where once there was something. Now cobwebs. A draft. I'm so sorry, Gary. Well then, do not be sorry. Gary is gone. Lift up his fragile frame and shambles over to the next table. What is he looking for? Second round begins. Everybody's so flippin' gloomy here. I kept thinking, who died? Everyone died. We could liven it up. Yeah, just because we're dead doesn't mean we can't have a good time. Oh man. Okay. Like a prank? Maybe we try to scare the other ghosts? Who haunts the haunters or something? They seem hard to spook. We could make something float. They seem hard to spook. Sigh. You're probably right. That one ghost especially. Hattie? Creepy one with the huge mouth? Hattie? That's the one! Really? She looks like a snowball. Horrifying. Did see a panicky little ghost. They went into another room. If only they were here. Man, we should just go haunting. Freak out some flesh bags. Get them something to be afraid of. I'd like that. Yeah, cool. I don't meet a lot of ghosts like that. Like you. Nice ones, I mean. Oh, man! He's also calling me a nice one. What the fuck? I'm a scary ghost! Usually I pal around with other poltergeists. What's wrong with poltergeists? So you actually like that I'm nice? What's wrong with poltergeists? Nothing at all. Poltergeists are the best! Pretty much just like the movie. One time, I even tried to suck a girl into a TV. The glass got in the way. Kinda messy, actually. That's awful. Did she die? Right? Don't worry. I was kidding. I'm not like that. My friends, though? Way more intense about the ghost stuff. I don't really believe you. My friend Beck likes to make corpses wink. At morticians. At open casket funerals. Allison haunts an airport hotel. Guess she likes to watch weird people doing it. I just hang out. Go to shows. Terrorize this normie couple I know. Rich types who moved into my old house. They actually put a plaque that says, "Live, laugh, love." Okay, they deserve to be haunted. Blah. So you're bored. Yeah, I guess. I sort of wasted my life. I don't want to waste my death. I want to meet ghosts who aren't like me. I'm sick of doing the same things. But then I actually remember, I like doing those things. I really just want to share them with someone new. I know I probably sound pathetic. Not really, but you do sound, malicious. Already? This was okay. Come find me after. We'll do something. What exactly do you have in mind? You'll see. I was into you at first, but then you were homicidal. How's the speed dating going, dearie? Is it everything you had hoped it would be? You're my favorite so far. There are some weirdos here. It's just depressing me. There's some weirdos here. Weirdos? That's not very nice, now is it? Even the living are a little weird. The dead? Well, just look at me. I look like cotton balls. I suppose you're right. You look more like pollen. See? You're creatures out of some horror show. I've met all sorts of since I died, let me tell you. Some prickly pears, some goopy gusses. They're all getting by. I, for one, see death as a gift. Sure, there's plenty I can't do anymore, but mostly, dying's made it easier to do the things I love. And my back stopped hurting. First time in 20 years. Patty looks at the garden rotting around you. You like gardening? Not really. I love gardening. Not really. You and whoever tends this garden. She chuckles to herself. As far as interests go, I'm afraid I'm pretty boring. Beyond drawing things and helping people die. There's not much more to me. I suppose I like true crime and making jam. Is jam something that interests you? Wait, you like true crime? Actually, yes. Wait, you like true crime? Oh, heavens, yes. Like a lot of folks from our era. I started with Capote, but he was a little too literary for me. I like the gory details. David Simon and Edna Buchanan especially. Who do you like to read? Edna Buchanan. I mean, Capote, David Simon. The only one I'm familiar with is Capote. Oh dear. I didn't mean to offend you by calling him too literary. His writing's just not my jar of jam, you know. Which Capote book is your favorite? The Corpse had a familiar face. That's actually about Edna Buchanan. I was just testing you, I guessed. You're trying to impress me. That's cute. I won't judge you for not reading these things. They're not for everyone. Being dead has me thinking. I've read so many awful stories. So many big cases go unsolved. Detectives and journalists always say, if only the dead could talk. I sometimes wonder if they'd talk to me. How would you find the victims? Newspaper classified. The living say newspapers are dying. All the better for us dead. The bell rings. Oops, there's the bell. I'm due at the nursing home tomorrow. I'd be honored if you'd join me. It's not as an exciting date as the other ghosts might offer, but it has its reward. Someone dear to me has taken a turn for the worse. I'm afraid he only has a few days left. I wanted to make sure he knows they won't be his last. So again, I'm acting as a third wheel for you and your husband. I'll think about it. I understand. I'll be at Queen Mary's at 7 a.m. Hope to see you there. Addie floats over to the next table. Takes her time. Seems like she wishes she could just stay and talk to you. Hey, Gary! Why are you so sorry? What do you mean? When we spoke the first time, you apologized profusely. Why? It's what you're supposed to say. It was foolish. Pointless. You have no need for your guilt. I need to know what happened to me. I only recall slivers of my last moments alive. Emotions. Work. A shadow along the wall. I know these memories are important. I do not know how they fit together. Tell me about work. A place. Wood that creaks. The musty smell of old books. The clack of counting machines. Our office. Our accounting practice. Is that where you died? What do you mean, our? The shadow. It has a name. Oh, why can't I remember its name? Gary's eyes looked so threatening when you first met him. Now they look sort of sad. You're a good ghost, Gary. Maybe we should go to your old office. I haven't been back. As much as there's something drawing me to that place, there's more pushing me away. I'll be by your side. Sentimental, and yet, knowing I will not do this alone, it helps. I still feel the blade, the life draining out. Join me after the final battle. Together, we will discover why. I mean, I'm liking this air of mystery this guy has going on. Gary left a strange transit map behind. Routes you've never seen. A certain stop is circled. Let's go with Gary. I want to see. You arrive at the bus stop where Gary asked to meet. The last bus went by hours ago. Still, there are a lot of other ghosts. There are other ghosts waiting for something. One natters to herself like a squirrel. Another is on the ground, arms around his knees, rocking back and forth. Third ghost has his back turned, staring silently into the darkness. It's Gary. He's wearing a bow tie. I wore a bow tie. You look nice. Are you ready? You look nice. I wish to look respectable. One must look respectable when meeting one's end. Even for the second time. Also, I thought you would like it. I love it. Gary smiles. Briefly. We are going to the place where I died. The office where I worked as an accountant. Under the tracks. Where the trains grind and the walls shake. The dead end of a crooked drive. Sounds spooky. How sad. That sounds spooky. Yes. Spooky. A dim purple light washes over Gary's face. The dead of night bus has arrived. The bus is not sanctioned by any city. Its driver is a wisp, a fragment of a broken spirit, trained to perform repetitive tasks. You and the other ghosts get onto the bus. There is no fare. You've all paid the price. The office is just as I remember it. I sat in that corner. Accounting is not thrilling work, but it can be exceptionally busy. Papers on Gary's old desk are carefully stacked. It seems like he'd like to keep things orderly. My partner's desk, always a mess. Papers and rotting food are covering every inch of the other desk. Service. Beg your pardon? What about your service? Service was my partner. Service, Yelky. He seems nervous. Yeah, he does. What was he like? I worked with the man for 16 years. At first for a bank. We were miserable. So we struck out on our own. Gary sits at Service's desk. He turns on the desk lamp to get a better look at the papers. He was a friend? You'd make a good partner. He was a friend? He was a thief. The green and gold lamp collecting dust on Service's desk casts a long shadow. The shadow begins to move. It creeps along the wall until it hangs squarely over Gary. He was telling our clients they owed money. Money they did not owe. He would pocket it for himself. Small amounts, so I would not notice. But even small numbers do not add up. Gary struggles to stand. He seems troubled by something. When I confronted him, there was a fight. In this room? Yes. I killed him! Oh God! I still feel the blade. The knife in my hand. I looked for gloves, bleach. I found them, but I could not hide what I've done. Instead, I called the police. Sitting quietly in the dark, I waited for them to arrive. When the officers knocked on the door, I was so scared, They warned me, but I couldn't let go of the weapon. Frozen in place, right here in our office. They shot me where I stood. I died here. Same as Service. You're a monster. You didn't mean to. At least you know. I am haunted by an act of vengeance, not the need for it. I am sorry for bringing you here. I'm sorry I'm not good. You're a good ghost, Scary. I am not, but now that I know what I have done, I will carry it with me. Atone. Perhaps then I will be good. A good ghost. Gary is gone. The office is darker now. On the wall, you see a portrait. Two smiling men. Service and Gary. The day they opened their firm. The office begins to shake as the first train of the day rolls by overhead. But the picture stays fixed to the wall. Great! Real dating material. I mean, we have a guy who does homicide as a in real life, and a guy who does homicide as a ghost. And then we have an old lady who seems swell, but clearly has a flame for her now dying husband, and will definitely leave you the moment you, he dies. Let's do this again. Alright. So let's do this in sequential, backwards order. We'll do the liars. The room of liars looks a bit like a conference hall. The kind you might see in an airport hotel. There was a meeting of regional managers here yesterday, followed by some couple's 65th anniversary in the evening. Sorry, I was just taking care of something real quick. They left a few balloons behind. Worn plush stacking chairs are set on either side of lacquered oak tables. In one corner there are wine glasses and a metal pitcher of water, alongside a stainless steel urn for the coffee. Ghosts don't need coffee. One particularly nervous ghost is holding a cup anyways. Some habits never die. Bell rings and a ghost appears. Ah! A ghost! Oh God! Sorry. Of course you're a ghost. We all are. I'm still not used to this whole being dead thing. I'm not that scary. I'm not used to it either. I'm scary! Nothing prepares you for this life. Except this isn't life. Post-life? I feel so lost. When I used to have anxiety attacks, I'd focus on my breathing. Listen to my heart beating. Now I can't breathe. I don't even have blood. What does that mean? I wish I knew. I think it's pretty neat. Take it one step at a time. I think it's pretty neat. What? You're kidding, right? We are ghosts! Caught between life and death! Isn't that terrifying? I can't see how it's scary. Not really. I can't see how it's scary. Of course you can! When I was alive, I was so scared of ghosts! started when I was little. A movie I saw. I pushed my bed against the wall. I told my mom it was so I wouldn't fall out. I couldn't sleep unless my back was against that wall. That's so cute. Why were you scared? What good would that do? Why were you scared? I'd picture the worst ghosts, devils, dark entities, hateful things floating in the dark, hiding in mirrors, watching, standing behind me. And now I learned they were there. Everyone who told me that there was nothing to be afraid of, they were wrong. Ghosts are real, and I am one. It's not so bad. It's a lot to accept. It's not so bad. For you, maybe. I'd rather not become what I fear. You could be anything you want. You get used to it. Anxiety. I'm a spirit of anxiety. I might want to be anything else, but that's what I am. What about you? Are you afraid of ghosts? Yes, no. Not anymore. What changed? Life feels weird now. I found things to like. I want to find things to like. Every time I think I'm happy, even for a second, the anxiety knocks. Says, I'm back from my break. Man, this is all mood. Did you miss me? Ah! The bell rings. Oh, that was just the bell. Phew. Thank you for listening. I guess we'll talk more in a bit. Hopefully the other ghosts are as nice as you. High maintenance. Another ghost appears. Well, look what we have here. A ghost's voice creaks like ancient wood. The name's Spooky Peter. Tips his hat. Dust spills off the brim. How do you do? I do okay. You seem ancient. I do okay. I'd wager otherwise. Like maybe you're scared. Like maybe you've seen a ghost. Peter laughs. Or coughs. It's hard to tell. You definitely are spooky. I'm not scared of you. Don't be lying to me. I can tell when somebody's lying. I've been doing this for a while. My record of haunting goes back long as the door. Since the back death took me in 65. 1665! I thought the plague was earlier. You've seen a lot then. History happened. Wars, revolutions. Mostly I read about these things. Mostly I keep to my own. Spooking and scaring. Gotten pretty good at it. Even been in books. Not always bad name, mind you. But you can tell when it's me. The top hat. The fear. All hot and sick. Nobody spooks them like Spooky Peter. Are you the devil? I try my best. Do you? I guess I see it. Potential, I mean. I can help with that. Don't need your help. Teach me your spooky ways. Now. Spooky Peter just doesn't teach anybody. A rock has potential. Before you throw it through a window. What makes you any better? I turn milk into worms. I make unplugged stereos blast music. I can pull my face off. Spooking like that may shock 'em. but there ain't no art to it. You go all the way, the living have nothing more to fear. When they aren't spooked, what's the point? No. Spookiest spookin's the stuff that eats you. Probably. I mean, he looks a little bit like the geek thing from Beetlejuice. Makes you doubt what you hear or see. Makes you wonder what could be under your bed. It's never as spooky when you see what it is. So how's that for a lesson? Basic, useful. What else you got? Slow down there, bedsheet. That is so racist. Learning to spook 'em takes time. The legendary spookin' is what you're after. Spookin' Peter's gonna take you under his wing, so to speak. You'll need a solid foundation. Bedsheet feels like it should be an insult for ghosts. It's all about knowing your audience. A good spookin' is in the details. Bedsheet feels like it should be an insult for ghosts. I'm like calling a robot toaster. The bell rings. The bell means we move on. Guess I'll be seeing you when I come back around. Thick layer of dust now covers the table. What do we got last? I'm reminded how disturbing the Blade toaster was as a kid. Wanna make some money? Doesn't everyone? Excuse me, maybe. Doesn't everyone? Exactly! Everyone needs money. You get it? But this is a singles mixer. How do you propose we make money? This is a singles mixer. Full of ghosts. With few attachments. I gotta assume. Not a bad place to find accomplices. Hard for cops to connect the dots. The name's Leon, by the way. I rob banks. Don't judge. You rob banks? Nice to meet you, Leon. I'm not interested. You rob banks? Banks! Financial institutions. Cash condos. You know the joints. I know what banks are. How do you propose we do this? We're ghosts, aren't we? What's the problem with robbing? The problem with robbing banks? People see the robbers. But you can't see a ghostie. We can walk right in and float that money right on out. Genius, right? It's the perfect crime. I can't believe I'm humoring you. There's no such thing. Can't believe I'm humoring you. You know it'll be a good time. We might get money out of it. And what are the consequences? Are the cops gonna arrest a ghost? No. No, they are not. There's no harm in hearing you out. I'm still not convinced. No harm at all. At the very least, it'll break up all the gloom in this room. Leon looks around at all the other ghosts. Yeesh. Bell rings. Nuts. Time to switch seats. Don't worry. I'll be back. We got more to talk about. Kitty. Second round begins. The other ghosts? Holy, they were awful. Leon's just a creep. And Spooky Peter. The name is earned. Oof. Also, I think I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Kaio. Sorry. No need to be sorry. Leon's a piece of work. Spooky Peter has been around. No need to be sorry. No need, sure. But I'm still sorry, though. My anxiety gets the best of me. And social situations are tough. This one especially. Leon's a piece of work. I'll say. He actually asked me to rob a bank. Can you believe that? When I told Fran... She must have flipped. You told Fran? She wasn't happy. She made this grumbly noise. Then something switched on. And she was smiling again. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, she said. And then she skipped away. I don't know what's gonna happen now. I'm honestly worried for Leon. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. It's probably for the best. Who comes to speed dating looking for bank robbers? Leon's got some guts, or whatever the ghost equivalent is. Your speed dates are going well then. You're not like these other ghosts. I'm sure thankful for that. At best, dating ghosts is frustrating. Everyone asks the same things. You're not like these other ghosts. It begins. How did you die? What was your life like? If we were alive, the questions would be like, what kind of food did you like? What's your favorite movie? Dying doesn't make people more interesting. It's Videodrome, by the way. My favorite movie, I mean. That's a horror movie. Long live the new flesh. Ah, you know it. Sometimes I feel like a VCR. Obsolete. Out of date. No new stories to tell. We can find some new stories. I still have my VCR. Yeah, like, if you're... Well, what I'd say is, as an anxious person, horror actually tends to calm me down a bit, because it's like I'm set on so high a bar of anxiety that being in a situation that is that normal, that bar of anxiety just feels right. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. Maybe. Or we can just rewatch old ones. You miss things the first time. So, you want to hear how I died? If you want to talk about it, maybe later. If you want to talk about it. Might as well get it out of the way. I was in film studies, working my way towards a PhD. In debt, always pretty sad. I had some good friends, though. I was always studying. One weekend, they convinced me not to study. They said we should go to the lake instead. I couldn't swim. I never learned. You see where this is going. I drowned. Everything went black and quiet. Ah, so I assumed he was sweating from anxiety, but he drowned. Woke up dead in a fancy wooden box. Under 6 feet of dirt. They buried you alive? How did you drown? First I was in a canoe. Then I was in water. Then I was in dirt. After I died, my spirit separated from my body. Like it does for everyone. I fell right through my coffin. Through my own body. Down, down, down. Into the bedrock. It was so dark. That sounds awful. What did you do? I seized up. That actually stopped me from falling. When I freaked out, it was like my whole body became corporeal. Not flesh, just like, you know how if you concentrate, you could still pick up objects? Like that. Except I was the object, and the earth was holding me. It was so quiet there, stuck in solid rock. You get out. How long were you down there? You hear anything? How'd you get out? I pulled myself up, away from the heat below. Sort of clawed my way to the surface. Through the earth. I felt the rock moving through me. Drowning wasn't as bad as that. Listen, I'm sorry if I've been such a downer. I promise I'm not always like this. I was thinking, maybe we could go out sometime. Somewhere quieter, maybe. With fewer loud bells and spooky Peters. I'd like that. Yay! Can't wait to do something with you. That isn't talking about myself. He's my favorite so far. Sorry. Yeah, I think Leon seems like he doesn't understand that he's dead. Really? Spooky Peter is, my spooky protege returns. What knowledge do you seek, protege? Kitty. Come on. Protege? I want to know it all. In time. A truly spooky ghost requires one thing. One thing above all else. Patience. What spooks Spooky Peter? Have you killed anyone? How do you scare people? Lots of ways. In the older days, it was cracks in the window, the slamming of doors. With electricity came flickering lights. Those were pedestrian. Over the ages, I learned, you want to spook 'em good? Must be memorable. Need what my contemporaries call an angle. Don't really look so scary. You don't really look scary. So what do you do now? My method is to be a presence. An entity people feel, but can't quite see. And most surely feel. I'm that looming shadow. When your back is turned in the dark. As you scramble to find the light. Ever get that feeling? When you're seeing your necessaries, see it to your necessaries. Shampoo in your hair, eyes shut. That something's there, about to get ya. That's me. He's edgy boy, lol. Yes, he is edgy. Why though? Yikes. Why though? The rain falls. Bad things happen to good people. I'm why. Spooky Peter wheezes. Something's rattling around in there. Are you okay? Tell me about the plague. Are you okay? Hey, the rattle no mind. I died with it. It stays with me. Yeah, he's just lashing out. He felt his death was unfair, and so everybody else needs to suffer. You ever been in the mirror world? Been to the mirror world? What's that? A place beyond this. But the same as this. You've seen it. But always looking in. The bell rings. You fancy another lesson? Come on by that. Come on by that edge of thing. I'll show you around the other side. If I find time. Tarry all you want. I've got patience like I've got time. I can wait forever. Hey, Leon. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. You come in with me while I get a third ghost to watch the door. You know which bank yet? We can plan later. You know which bank play? Absolutely. A secluded branch up on 4th. Board tellers. Lots of older customers. It's a great place to hit. How do we get inside? Dan pulls out some graphing paper. I drew the layout in pencil. I probably didn't need so much detail, since we're going out in the front door. I just figured it's best to be prepared. Wait. Does this mean you're interested? No promises yet. Tell me more about you first. Alright, fine. I'll give you my life story. Abridged version. Probably help maintain our cover anyway. Fran walks by. Seems like she's eavesdropping. The trouble with me is, it's hard not to talk about stealing. I stole candy when I was 9. Switched to stealing beer at 14. Stole my first car a year later. I hit up convenience stores, drive-ins. Even held up a laundromat once. I threw my back out. Carrying all those quarters. Did you ever get caught? Why did you steal? Why does he want to rob a bank if you're dead? Ugh. Yeah, it's a good question. Why did you steal? Or like, why do I steal? It made more sense than other work. Getting robbed by the man legally, you know? Now I steal because I can turn invisible. I used to dream of power like that. It would have kept me out of a lot of jail. I robbed 5 banks in all when I was alive. Spent the rest of my life behind bars. So you have unfinished business. How did you die? Nothing so dramatic. Stealing's just all I know. It's a hobby, a talent, the love of my life. Bell rings. That's our time. You've heard my pitch, gotten to know me a little more than I'd like. Because you can seems like a good enough reason when you're dead. Yeah, fair enough. So what do you say? Turn him in. After all, you've got an eternity to do something. Help him out, turn him down, turn him in. I wouldn't turn him in because it's not like he can do anything with the money. I don't want to rob a bank though, so I'll turn him down. Fair enough. You know the plan. You know me. If you change your mind, I'll be at this branch. At this time. Leon slides you a slip of paper. It's been a slice. Let's help generalized anxiety disorder ghost. He's a kin. Yo. You meet Kyo the next day. Waiting on the street as you approach. Looking nervous. I'm nervous. Aren't you nervous? Definitely. Don't worry so much. Definitely. What? Take off your... I said I'm nervous too. Take off your headphones. I said I'm nervous too. Hold on a second. Let me take off these headphones. That's better. So, what were you saying? I'm nervous too. I was just excited. Are those headphones plugged in? Plugged into the ether. So, you ready to go? Sure am. Where am I? Where are we going? Sure am. The middle of nowhere. Not literally. I know, cause we're ghosts. The middle of nowhere. Could mean something weird. Just come with me. Geo takes you to the woods. Deep into the trees, far from any paved roads. Did you know I make greeting cards? For ghosts to give to other ghosts. Happy anniversary of your tragic end. I'm happy for your loss. That sort of thing. Just a hobby. You stop at a very particularly barren patch of prairie land. Everything is frozen over. Romantic. Few clusters of trees are stripped of their leaves, with branches like bony hands. Squat birds huddle together for warmth near a frozen lake, while a dry, biting wind blows through. Isn't it great out here? I come here to think. I watch the birds. I listen to the music. There aren't many souls here. Just the birds and the wind. I see why you like it. It's depressing. I see why you like it. I can be myself here. No one bothers me. I don't need happy things to remind me that I'm not happy. I need sad things to remind me it's okay to be sad sometimes. That's a nice way to put it. Or all the time. It's a nice way to put it. It's exhausting to worry like I do. But I'd rather embrace my sadness than just ignore it. Sadness is a real thing. As real as we are anyway. So I'll embrace it. Dale looks out into the frozen lake. Come with me. I want to show you something. Dale leads you away from the lake towards a pocket of trees. Hidden among the poplars and pines is an old house. The wood is gray and brittle. The roof collapsed long ago. This house is a tiny thing. When it was standing, it had just a single room. Inside, the floors are rotted through and covered in layers of bird droppings. In one corner, a wood-burning stove is rusted through. There's not much else. An entire family lived here. Kids were born here. People died here. And then it was abandoned. Left to fall apart. Lost among the trees. Now it's my home. Love what you've done with it. It's not yours, though. Love what you're doing with it. I would never change a thing. It's perfect. Joel leads you back into the cold. Back to the edge of the frozen lake. This is as far as I will ever go now. And you know what? That's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Hello again. It's nice to see you. I'll just put your name down. You can go right in. Yeah, I don't know if that... I don't think that was a good end. I probably should have challenged him more, but... For the most part, I agreed with... Like, I didn't think his ways of coping were wrong. He needed to get out more, but... There's nothing wrong with being aware of your sadness and, you know, accepting it. I don't know. Try for a room of palms. Room of palms. Looks like the basement of an old church. Faded linoleum floors. Spare walls with odd religious print. Framed in peachwood colored wood. On one side is a large open kitchen. Old refrigerators donated by the congregation hum and drip. This must be where the cabbage smell is coming from. Rows of long tables are set up for the next spaghetti supper. They work well enough for today's speed dating. Bell rings and a ghost appears. Sup? I'm Riley. You're pretty hot for a ghost. Thanks? Slow down there, buddy. You're not so bad yourself. But definitely not my type. Thanks? No prob, no prob. Isn't it cool we stay the age we died? Makes dying young a little better. How'd you die? Why are you speed dating? You're not gonna even ask my name? Nah. I already know your name. When I died, I got psychic powers. It's Casey, right? How did you know? Nice try, but no. Are you really this obnoxious? Well, the jock ghost, I see. Nice try, but no. Weak sauce. Guess I still need some practice. Let me try again. You're a spirit of curiosity, right? Alright, you're bad at this. I'm not sure what I am. Totally hear you there. It's hard enough to figure out life. Finding the point of death? How can you be that sure of anything? I'm in no rush. What are you a spirit of? I'm still figuring that out. Without my division, high receiving yards. And all the cheering in the stands. Who is Riley? You have unfinished business. Someone with heart? You have unfinished business. Yeah, me and every other ghost. Sigh. Yeah, not really impressed by Riley. Oh snap. Half time. Guess we call timeout. Let's keep this going in the second half. Another ghost appears. Cough. Hello, sunshine. Hello, sunshine. The ghost takes a long drag of their cigarette. The smoke rises up through their hollow frame, pumping out holes in their back. Nice to meet you. I'm no sunshine. They let you smoke in here? Oh no. They let you smoke in here? I didn't ask. Won't make much difference now. My name's Vera. That or the lady in smoke. That's what the ghost hunters call me. Ghost hunters? You look familiar. Ghost hunters? Living weirdos. Trying to prove we exist. Hunter sounds dramatic. Gives them too much credit. For years now, I've haunted Vegas. This is what happens to those people in smoking PSAs. The glitzier condominiums on the strip. Obnoxious houses behind the gates. I wake up. Rich fools at night. Shrouded in gay smoke. Jangling spitties. Yelling, pay the price. Junk like that. That's pretty cool. Why the rich? That's pretty cool. Thanks, son. Spent lots of time working on it. Like when they choke on the smoke. Choke themselves awake. Then they see me, floating at the foot of the bed, looking ready for a funeral. It works. Except when the smoke alarm goes off, and it's not as scary. Did you die in Vegas? Yeah, I should probably chill a little bit. I'm just having fun with it. You should disconnect the alarm. So you're famous? Did you die in Vegas? So you're famous. I guess. Word gets around. I'm a regular topic on midnight radio. Not that it matters. It ain't like being famous when you're alive. What's different about it? I wish it was in the book. What was your life like? My life was Vegas. I was an executive assistant to this big shot casino owner. This was back in the boom. Everyone moved in post-war. By the early 50s, it was a wonderland. Cough. My boss was a real piece of work. Holding bad suits. Always eating peanuts. Tossing back rye. He was obsessed with money. Got it any way he could. and never let go. No one liked him, but plenty feared him. It was my job to keep his sins quiet. Anyway, that's me. What brings you to this thing? I was bored. I was lonely. Can we talk more about you? I was bored. Pretty hard. For a ghost to be bored. It's almost impressive. I guess it does get old though. Floating. Moving through stuff. You start to take it for granted. Like the living do. With breathing. And eating food. What food do you miss most? I don't miss breathing. Liver and onions. Nothing beats. Good chunk of liver. Bloodier the better. It'll clean you out. I don't know. I'm a big fan of food. The bell rings. Guess that's the bell. We'll have to pick this up later. See ya. Another ghost appears. Hey. Hey. Boy. Hey. I'm Stephanie. But you can call me Steph. Everybody does. Hi, Stephanie. Hi, Steph. What are you wearing? Hi, Steph. Hey. Oh gosh, I'm nervous. I've never done anything like this before. Spent like an hour putting on my face this morning. What brings you to speed dating? You look nice. They are almost certainly wearing a mask. Thank you. That's sweet of you to say. Feel so awkward. What brings you to speed dating? I've been single for a while. At first, it was great. I did what I wanted to do. Taught myself some Japanese. Played my clarinet every day without fail. Allowed myself time to get to know the real me. But after a while, the silence gets to you. My cat only says so much. I know what you mean. Tell me about your cat. I want to know about the cat. Clarence. The real me is wearing a mask. Uh-huh. After the angel. But he's more of a demon. Especially around food. You know how most cats have this pleasant meow? Almost a meow. Clarence wails and whines. All raspy, like he's dying. Or dead. Haha. You probably think I'm so weird. We're all a little weird. I try not to judge. We're all a little weird. Eddie, what are you doing? Speaking of cats. Suppose it beats being normal. There's nothing worse than meeting someone and running out of things to say. After like 10 minutes. That's why I'm here. There's no time to get bored. You do? It's almost impressive. Tell me about learning Japanese. Thought I'd pick it up easily, since it's so far removed from English. There's such an art to drawing the characters. But there's so many! First you learn hiragana. Those are the basic characters for sound. And katakana, for words taken from other languages. By the time I learned all those, I thought I was getting pretty good. Then come kanji. There are thousands of kanji characters. It's overwhelming. You ain't whistling Dixie. You can always visit Japan. You have an attorney to learn. You can always visit. I'd love to. It would help me be immersed like that. It's just hard to find the money. Tell me about the clarinet. Could sneak on a plane. Haha. That's pretty much impossible. How would I get through security? And they have assigned seat. It's easy when you're a ghost. If only. Sometimes I wish I was a ghost, like, not dead. That would be terrible. But a ghost. All ephemeral and timeless. It is pretty great, but you are a ghost. Huh? We're dead, Steph. Wait. What? What do you mean? No, wait. The bell can't be ringing yet. I don't understand. We're dead? Did I die? Am I a ghost? Whoops.
Yeah, rip.
Yeah, rip. Alright. Before we start the second round, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I need to feed the cats. It'll probably get them to stop bugging me. And then I'll probably get some more water while I'm doing that. So, 5-minute break. We'll be back soon enough. Alright, I'm back, folks. Sorry that took so long. I got some drinks here. Go ahead and get back into it. A little high up. Fix me. Back down. Second round begins. Sup, Riley? I'm Riley again. So, what should we talk about now? I have no idea. Sports, obviously. Got any dating tips? Dating tips, huh? I'm only a player on the field. Off it, love's got no game for me. I just try to be real. And ask the same of others. Pretty simple, actually. I like you, Riley. You're smarter than you look. I am? Thank you so much. That's super nice of you. Is that sarcasm? You're welcome, Riley. You're welcome, Riley. So you're nice and hot? Score. Still not super impressed with Riley. You'd think there would be some hidden depth there, but hard to know. So, I was thinking, might be fun to see a game together. My old team's playing our state rivals. It's been a while since I checked on them. I'd like that. Not my thing, sorry. Bummer. But hey, I understand. I think maybe we count this as a loss. As always, next time, though. Hello again, Sunshine. Good to see you back around. Cough. We already talked a bit about how I lived the Vegas life. My crooked casino boss. I'd like to tell you about how I died. I'm honestly curious. Are you sure? Vera takes a long drag on her cigarette. Cough. I'm always sure. It's speed dating. Might as well lay my cards out. One day in 1954, Casino rang me up. A voice, the boss's son, said they were out of clean shirts. It was maybe 6 a.m. The sun wasn't up yet. Dropped my girl off at the sitter and rushed over to the casino. Why did you go? You had a daughter? By this point, he had me trapped. I knew all his secrets, and he knew mine. If I left, who knows what he'd do. I didn't mind dying, but I had a kid to think about. The casino front doors were locked. The doors were never locked. Security let me in and led me to the blackjack tables, where our boss was waiting. Dead on the floor, blood soaking into the burgundy carpet. How did he die? Where was his son? How awful. Standing next to his pops. He smiled when he saw me. He'll make this go away, he said. I nodded. 2 guys, bigger than horses, stepped up behind me. They loaded my dead boss into the trunk of a black car. One of them drove. The other made sure to sit with me in the back seat. Did you know these men? Did you like the son? Did you know these men? No. All their tufts look the same. I swear they worked a year and then got put down. Like my boss had been put down. Kept thinking about where this put me. When we got to the desert, would they bury me too? But they didn't. I watched as my boss, friend of the mayor, builder, a legend, got what he deserved. A hole in the sand. Our girl was at the sitter. You confront the sun? Not a chance. By the time we got back to the strip, casino was open, busy as ever, and the sun was out, making funeral arrangements. A heart attack. That's what they called it. Sudden, unexpected, tragic, worse crap. Your daughter? But how did you die? And your daughter? I wasn't about to pick her up, at least not until things had cooled down. I went home alone, locked all the doors and windows, turned off all the lights, and waited. Nothing happened until I nodded off. I woke to an intense heat. Took a deep breath, sucking in hot, black smoke. My lungs felt like they were burning. I couldn't see. They burned my home down. After making sure I was inside. So sorry, Vera, about your kid. So sorry. Yeah, well, now you know why. I'm the lady in smoke. Bell rings. Sorry this got so grim. After this is all over, maybe we can grab a drink? And try not to let the past haunt us? Even for just an hour? I like Vera. She's very real. Steph. So wait. We're actually totally 100% dead? Yes. Sort of. Yes. As in afterlife? The afterlife? Yes, if you can call it that. So you're a ghost. And I'm a ghost? That's why it's speed dating for ghosts. Yes. I thought that was strange. But then I just figured ghosts was ironic or something. Maybe slang? Hey girl persona, how you doing? For people who are a little out of it, I'm a little out of it. Right now especially. That might not ever go away. I know it's hard to believe. How you doing tonight? It is hard to believe. Yeah, it's been a bit. It's good to see you again. I guess, normally I stream pretty late, so probably hard to catch me sometimes. But currently I'm doing a little bit of a long stream, a little bit of an endurance stream. Basically to celebrate Halloween. For some reason, I like Halloween. I know this may come as some shock. I mean, really? Seriously? There's no such thing as ghosts. You seem pretty real. Are you all just pulling my leg? Is this a prank show? One of those hidden camera things? I can see right through your weird monster makeup. This is no costume. What if it was a prank show? So if it isn't a show, then what? A dream? Is this a messed up dream? If that's what it is, I should be able to wake myself up by, like, screaming or something. That usually works. Please don't. I mean, you can try. I'm afraid it's not a dream. Nothing happened. Feel any better? That was loud. I still feel alive, just like disassociated. Like the world is going on without me. It's a familiar feeling. How do you know everything isn't a dream and you're not a butterfly? I check the clock. I look at the clock, I look away, I look at the clock again. If I'm dreaming, then the number will change. I don't have a prognosis. Although, wait, I looked away and it changed from 6:19 to 6:20. Oh no! I was in a dream all along. I felt it a lot when I was alive too. What was your life like? How long have you been dead? What was your life like? It was difficult. Except not really. Mostly, life was pretty good. Good parents, good job, good job. Honestly, I never really had a job. I didn't work during high school. And I, got sick my first year of college. Sick? What about your parents? Oh. This is hard to talk about. I had cancer. A brain tumor. It was bad. Diagnosed a week after my 19th birthday. I usually dream in third person, so that's how I can tell. Yeah, I alternate between first person and third person. I tend to have like very storyline oriented dreams. Like where I can have like a whole story going on as things, and it usually, like, I usually don't dream at all, but when I do dream, it's like a 2 to 3 hour movie worth of plot. I started getting headaches and feeling confused about things. Things would just look wrong, out of place. It's hard to describe. How long did they give you? What was the treatment like? How long did they give you? They gave me a few months. With treatment, that turned into a year. They said it was aggressive, so they had to be aggressive. Eventually, the symptoms subsided. It seemed like they zapped it. Told me I was progression-free, whatever that means. I was allowed to go back to school, but I didn't. Retreated to my room. After so much time facing death, I had a lot of trouble facing people. Funny, huh? Now I'm facing death and people. So yeah, she didn't realize progression-free mean that he was just gonna die. There's that bell. I guess it's back out into the world now. I have a lot to figure out. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for helping me talk this out. Steph leaves the room. If you hurry, you could catch up to her therapy simulator. See if she'd like to talk some more. Then again, a date with a ghost like Steph might not be the most exciting. She's no football hunk, nor is she the infamous Lady in Smoke. Well, here's the thing is, like, Steph is obviously very young. This is where age comes in, because, like, if I were in my 20s, yes, I would absolutely go for Steph. But I'm in my 30s. I've climbed a lot of the hills and figured out things that Steph is still trying to figure out. And I can be like a father figure to her, but if I try to have a relationship with her, it's just gonna be weird. And there's gonna be a huge power imbalance, and it's gonna be all kind of odd. Vera is more my speed, but I feel like Steph is also the most interesting option story-wise. So if we were talking about real people, I would not date Steph, but I think for the sake of the story, I'm gonna go with Steph. Catch up with Steph. For the content. Hashtag. She looks surprised to see you. You think. It's hard to tell with the mask. Hey. What's up? Is everything okay? Where are you going? I just thought we should hang out. Oh. Cool. I'd like that. Where should we go? The park. The symphony. It's LOL. She liked clarinet, so I'm gonna say the symphony. Normally, I'd love to see the symphony. For all the years I've played the clarinet. I've never actually seen a professional orchestra. Sigh. Another time, though? Maybe you could just walk around. Maybe find a nice park. Talk a bit. A heavy layer of snow has claimed the trees and buried the grass nearby. A cobblestone walking trail twists around the edge of a lake. You pass an old ghost sitting on a bench, tossing nothing on the ground but still going through the motion. The ghosts of geese gather around him anyways, acting out a ritual that no longer serves any purpose. This is all still so confusing. I know what you mean. You must have a lot of questions. I really, really do. Were you this lost when you died? For a while, yes. Not really. Yeah, I don't think I can pretend like I wasn't lost. How did you figure things out? Talking to other ghosts, trial and error. I'm still figuring things out. So I'm on the right track at least. I feel like I spent years on a puzzle. Only to realize I'm missing pieces. They're gone. I'll never finish. And now, what do I do? Do I take the puzzle apart? Be proud that I did what I could? Does anyone finish puzzles? It's still an accomplishment. I guess. But now what? What do we even do as ghosts? Do we get jobs? What's the point of anything? You can help people. You can linger. You can scare people. I guess we have powers. We can manipulate things, right? It's like in the movie. That's up to you. When you're little, everyone asks, what do you want to be when you grow up? Now it's like, what do you want to be when you die? It's too much pressure. I gotta learn how to walk again. Before I figure out where to go. You have a lot of options. Start with a place to haunt. Where do ghosts even live? Or not live? You know what I mean. Hospitals, old mansions, hospitals, everywhere. I get to decide what kind of ghost I am? That's a lot of freedom for one, Steph. It's also kind of exciting, actually. I think I'm ready to take my mask off. Hospitals? That's zombies. You got this. Are you sure? You got this. You say so. Oh, hi, Steph. That's sad. How do I look? Beautiful. You look like you. Thanks for lying to me. And thanks for the talk. It helped a lot. What are ghost friends for? We should do this again sometime. I'll let you know. It's hard to be a ghost. But Steph seems like she'll be alright. What's next for you, though? What's next for me? So, okay. It looks like, yeah, it's crying and it's crying the cancer that killed her, basically. Took Steph a while to realize she was dead. If you beat cancer, that can be hard to accept when it comes back with a vengeance. Though the disease ultimately took her life, it could not take her spirit. Now Steph begins a new chapter, overwhelmed by the potential death affords. I don't know. What I'm not sure about is if the color is dependent on how well I did or not. Huh. I'll definitely be playing this again. But I think I'm going to move on to something else for the moment. I think I want to try the PS1 haunted demo disc. I'm going to go ahead and fade here. And we're going to talk a bit while I boot up that. So yeah, I enjoyed that. It was more philosophical than I thought it would be. I was expecting a lot of more joking and joking around. Instead it was very somber. Oh. But it was good. Like I said, we'll definitely be going back to it. No, not in library. I have it in a different place. If I can find it. It's under Indie Horror. Yes, there we go. Haunted PS1 demo disc. Right? Let's adjust our thing to say. Alright, and let's play a horror game. Let's see. I'm just skipping through these. Nico Yume was what we started on first, so let's play that. Description. Nico Yume is an ambient exploration game in which you traverse a cat-filled dream world. Well, I'm that off-brand PS1 logo. Yep. Let's give this a shot. Oh, it's got like a ghost. That's nice. Okay. Hey, we got some old video. Wait a minute. You don't see it. Why don't you see it? I see. We will need... Let's see if that does it. Okay, so what I'm going to need to do is do this. This is not my preferred way of doing this, but I don't really have any other option since game capture is not grabbing the actual game. Go. All right. Now you can see, sort of. Size that. There we go. All right. I think the goal is to find cats. Oh, we can go upstairs. We're on the cutting edge of 3D graphics here. Gotta pull out the old PS1 controller with analog sticks for this. Yeah, I probably should be using my 360 controller, but I left it downstairs. I may just run and grab it and see if that'll work. Hey, kitty! I don't know if it'll even take the, use the controller, though. I don't know if it's controller compatible. I mean, I assume it's Unity, so I assume it is. I'm gonna run down and grab my controller real quick. It shouldn't take more than a minute. 1 second. Alright, let's see if that works. Cat industry! I also grabbed some food while I was down there, which is nice. Yes, okay, that does work. Okay, that's run. But I only have so much run. Okay, that's 2 strafe. That does nothing. That looks up. That looks down. A is run, but it's like a short burst. Don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. I'm not sure how this is helping me find cats. Oh, hey, there. Nope. Come on, kitty. Stop disappearing on me. No, not you, kitty. It's a dream for cats? I think maybe it's a dream of cats. I guess it certainly is, if the goal was to, capture the feeling of a dream, it's certainly succeeding in that. Going for the, David Lynch vibe. Distant wall top in. Classic PS1. Yes, it is. Quality PS1. At least I figured out how to run. I am a little sad. Okay, hey. Nope. And then, of course, my controller still is a bit iffy about when it wants to work. It likes to decide to stop sometimes. I'm pretty sure it's my Bluetooth, external Bluetooth device. But... oh. Car is, not flippable. I feel like I'm... so that's Rue. Y'all. And I can't tell what that first one is. Oh, y'all. I don't know if there's any clue to that, though. Is that the kanji for... I sort of recognize that kanji, but I'm not sure. I think it might be the one for... nope. Miru. I think it might be Miru. Like... so it would be... I see you. Oh, hey, kitty. Where's it gone again? Maybe I have to move slowly. Or I could go across this bridge. No, that's not a bridge. I could go on the pier. Alright. Let's approach the cat. Quickly and quietly this time. Ooh. No? Okay. I can't actually save. Okay, I can save with the keyboard, but not. They're taunting me. My inability to get cats. Wait a minute. Is this a dirty joke? Is this them saying I can't get any pussy? That would be cruel. What kind of mean person would do that? Kitty, I know you're very happy I'm back, but your nails haven't been clipped for a while, so please do not need me. Come on, jump in my lap. And then I'll pet you. I mean, you can stop tearing up my legs. Hey, giant cat statue. It would be a dream in that case. Ow. Yeah, you guys are supposed to defend me. You're supposed to be on my side. You don't need legs. Hey. Cat spider. You're not getting my food, kitty. Hey, the cat. No! Cat. Not you. Kitty, I can't see through you. Hey, cat crossing. Is the cat spider advancing at all? No, it's just standing there. As giant cat spiders do. I mean, if you haven't seen a cat's... Oh, it is moving. They stand there menacingly. It started moving now. I think because I got up close to it. So I guess we can follow the cat spider. As one does. Always be sure to walk your cat spider at least twice a day. I mean, this is certainly surreal. I don't know if it's scary. We are certainly succeeding in getting a cat to move very slowly. Which is actually, if you think about it, that's actually a huge success. Because you usually can't get a cat to do to move anywhere without physically moving them. Truly, we have become a herder of cats. Well, cat spiders. Well, it just vanished. Wait, hold on. Or anything behind us? There's something behind us. It's certainly been something, yes. What that is, I don't know. Hey, are we gonna get a cat? I think I got a cat. Alright. What weird fucked up thing is there now? There's a boat. I found a boat. Boat got. Hey, cat. I found a cat. I win the game, right? Is it supposed to be a catfish? That's a cat. Sure. Alright, I think I'm just about done with this, but we'll wait until it quits to the new screen again. I don't know, dreamlike stuff is cool, but it needs to have some mild coherency. Alright, I went that way last time. Let's go this way. I wonder if it's just a random set of scenes with a random set of conditions. Oh, I can't go that way. Yeah. Let's try something else. I did get a cat. Let's save the fact that I got a cat. Oh no, evil cat. Alright. Back. Let's try Ode to a Moon. Description. For centuries, the town of Ashfield has celebrated Thanksgiving with a week-long festival. But everything changed in 1986. What happened? Let's find out. Is this the tape? Yes. The only one? As far as we can tell. Are you sure? Nominally, there might be others. Word from the sheriff's office? No, none yet. It's been months. Yes. Location? Upstate. Assignment? The Ashfield Harvest Festival. Jesus. Yes, tragic. Are you all set? Yes, I'll find out what happened. Good, we are counting on it. It's pouring. So many boxes. Till midnight. Nothing half boxed, and there you are. $56K can wait. I need to go to the bathroom first. Oh no, I need to pee in video games. Alright chat, look away. Minimal bathroom is minimally functional. Alright, Small journal with doodles. East of Edenbook, in Steinbeck. The Dunwich Horror, Lovecraft. The Gilded Age, Twain. Alright. Oh, the door opened. Your walls might be melting a little. You should have that looked at. It's definitely a major OSHA violation to have your walls melt. So, I mean, your landlord could get in a lot of trouble if he doesn't fix the melting walls, so... If you're considering staying in a place with melting walls, just be aware of the risks. OSHA, more like, oh shit, my walls are melting. Yep, that's enough of that. Let's get back on the train. Yeah? Hey guys, welcome to Fatal Frame, Native in the Backwater. We're wandering around a haunted Japanese town at night, so, you know, same as normal. Was that supposed to be scary? I guess it was a jump scare. Somebody honked their horn. Waking up the whole neighborhood thanks to these dogs. Oh, I guess I can crouch. I'm not going to. I still can't see it, can't do a thing. This is why you know, get a freaking flashlight before going out into the dark. Getting tangled in all sorts of shrubbery. We'll need to get a shrubber. Yep, knee. Yeah, who the heck says shrubbery or anything but like gardening stuff. Yes, finally a way out. Yeah, I guess. I can barely see, but I guess we're on our way out. I can see better on the OBS screen than I can on my own. You know, I love as a blood red sky as much as the next person, but better head back to the old courtyard. I'm stuck somewhere. Oh, I see. I think I may need to turn up the brightness a bit on my monitor itself. Because right now I'm looking at... primarily looking through OBS to see shit. Hey, eclipse. In the middle of the night, of the sun. I hate it when a black hole eats everything. Really just ruins the mood, you know? I wanted to play some football, you know. Have a drink with the boys. Really just have a good time. This is really bumming me out. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Anybody see any glowing exclamation points? Or is there a map menu? I'm sorry, I'm a stupid gamer. I don't know how to play on my own. Hard to tell when it's all... I think I'm slowly sinking into the ground, or the ground is slowly, rising? Something weird's going on. Oh, the ground is like, yeah, warbly is a good way to put it. I guess I can go this way. Going down, down, down. I wish I were going downtown instead of down whatever this is. Down the rabbit hole. Oh, there's a run button. Hey. Will somebody get put on Go Ask Alice? What the dormouse said. Feed your head. Feed your head. So first we have a simulated dream. Now we have a simulated bad drug trip. Oh, there's jump again. Oh, no, that's already where I came from. So we got run and jump. But I still don't have any idea where I'm going. Oh, the buttons are changing. Because jump just switched to... crouch. Okay. That's why I was getting so confused by the buttons. They're changing. That's kind of interesting, I guess. Oh, hey. I mean, this is really cool. Although now it's probably making me nauseous. Okay. Oh, can't go up that way, so let's follow the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. There's that house again. Does this just loop around? That's annoying. Alright, where else is there to go? Can we just wander? Oh, it's a wall. Walls, walls, everywhere, walls, everywhere, walls, everywhere, walls. I'm sure everyone will get that reference to a random 2000s country song that nobody remembers and sometimes gets stuck in my head. This is the real content everybody craves. Alright, well, when I followed this, I saw the house, so let's follow it again until I see a house, and then try to get to the house from there. There. There's a house. You lose more houses this way. Sorry, I didn't realize it was, Sorry, I didn't realize it was the anatomy house. Working alone at night, only the hums of dozens of deep simulation pods to keep you company. Something is waiting for you. Okay. Erasure. Is it now? I don't think this one... Okay. Yeah, photosensitivity warning, I guess. Okay, this one does not work with my controller. Okay. Am I supposed to be... What am I supposed to be doing here? Align vectors. Align with what? Okay, I guess. It always gets moody when it has to come in. That or it doesn't like what I've done to it. Whatever. You can go now. Leave? Disconnected by user. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Astronomy. Have a good one. Why am I clipping out now? What is... Thanks for coming. I don't remember. User deceased? User... What the... Ow. F-14 doesn't exist. Okay. I'm not... Yeah, I'm done with that one. Heartworm. Sam receives a strange tape in the mail. Watching it brings her to a deeply unsettling place that feels strangely familiar. Game by Vincent Adinoff. So a very not hungry, like a Silent Hill like, or a TV and VCR. I don't really feel like watching anything right now. Definitely PS1 survival horror. Clinician's evaluation. Sam, redacted, 23-year-old female. Average height and weight. No relevant medical history. Patient reported insomnia, reoccurring intrusive thoughts related to self-harm, harm to others, low self-esteem, obsessive tendencies, episodes of panic, and high baseline anxiety. 7 out of 10. Patient described these symptoms as chronic and varying in severity, possibly related to traumatic events from childhood. Patient also mentioned social relationship suffering as a result of symptoms. Preliminary labs returned normal. Heart rate and blood pressure elevated. Patient avoided eye contact and appeared anxious. She spoke only when queried. Patient appeared detached, preoccupied with thoughts. Assessment. Following diagnoses are based on currently available information and may change as additional information becomes available. Post-traumatic stress disorder, obsessive compulsive disorder, anxiety disorder unspecified, major depressive disorder recurrent moderate, panic disorder, generalized anxiety disorder. Plan. Need to gather more information. Patient referred to psychiatrist for further evaluation and urged to follow up at clinic in 7 days. Patient encouraged to research exposure therapy. So I know from experience a DAP plan is fairly similar to a standard DAP plan. I don't know if it's accurate to the 1990s, whether DAP was in use back then, but alright, I picked up a cassette tape. Alright. Put the tape in. Let's see what's in it. What do we got here? Do you remember? Yep, we're in Silent Hill now. Yeah, I don't know. It's not quite tank controls. I guess it is tank controls. Hey, monster. Where'd you go, monster? I had such questions to ask you. Oh, spooky cellar. Definitely didn't down there. Looks like some kind of cellar. Door won't budge. Hey, red fence. I mean, the PS1 model in the Restless Dreams, I see that town. I mean, the modeling and texturing is great. Controls aren't half bad for tank controls. Movie won't turn off. There's a VHS player. There's no tape in it. There's a bunch of tapes right there. Got a key. Yep, the key. The only way this would be more perhaps more accurate if they had had lower res pre-render background versus accurately rendered stuff. Yeah. Hallucinations as a trauma-based memory. Implication for psychological intervention. Routine information processing involves a process called contextual integration, whereby detailed encoding of incoming stimuli takes place, which facilitates later memory recall. For example, being able to remember who was at your birthday by recalling the full context image of this event. Also, being able to remember what happened before and after a specific event due to the integration of relevant temporal information. However, a traumatic event, the need for quick behavioral response requires rapid information processing. This is achieved through a temporary decrease in contextual integration and a quick response based on basic perceptual processing. The provision of a rapid response to danger has the consequence of a vulnerability to experiencing intrusive memories of the stressful event at a future date. The reduced contextual process of the trauma stimuli makes them difficult to recall on a voluntary basis due to the lack of integration with cues which normally facilitate recall. However, the information is typically triggered involuntarily by stimuli. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, yes. I feel like this person actually has a history in mental health care. And also can't stop talking about it. I think I may have broken it. It's locked up. Yep, it broke. Alright. Let's try Orange County. I would say it's at that point it's more Dreamcast aesthetic, because that was the point where they were actually able to not use pre-rendered backgrounds, but weren't quite up to the point of like PS2. For that last game, for sure. Yeah. Alright, I feel like this one's made to be... Alright. We got a full skating game. You know, skating in the dark. As one does. Ow. What's that over there? Oh, what the fuck? Alright, that was a little fuck. You see how it changes? Gummy bears! Alright. We got gummy bears. Dude, we are nailing it. Oh crap. Oh no! Orange County, okay. Kind of went through that. Come on. Soda! Yeah! Got my soda. Now there are cars. I don't want to get run over. So let's use the sidewalk. Like a good person. Oh. And look both ways before we cross the street. Yep. There we go. Now we can get our confectionery. Chips and salsa, yeah. Oh no, not a... It's the cops. It's the fuzz. They want to stop me from having my chips and salsa. Is everything speeding up or is it just me? Oh, hey. Chicken. Yeah. That calmed everything down a bit. Now that we got chicken. That's all we needed. Oh, that was all that was going on. We were having low blood sugar. You should be careful about low blood sugar. Oof. That was close. This is why you be careful crossing the street, kids. Important lessons in these games. Fries. Oh no, I died. Alright. Well, we learned to be very careful when skateboarding. The Library of Ouroboros and its vast store of occult knowledge is finally within your reach. In the end, it was almost too easy to find. Yeah, I want to play. Oh, I can't play. It's forbidden to play. I guess. Unless it launched. Independent. Oh god. Oh my god, it launched all of them. Hold on. Technical difficulties. What the heck? What a pain. Alright, I got it down to like 2 or 3. Here I thought they had a clever joke, and it turned out just bullshit. There we go. Alright. Controls. Alright, everything looks good. Let's see if it'll actually let me use my controller. Oh, am I dead? Why am I dead? Why did it kill me? I don't. I missed the whatever it was looking for. All right. Almanacs, useless. Biographies. I've heard of none of these people. I've been having these nightmares, Doctor. I'm alone, but I don't feel alone. Not like I should. Rather, there is no one with me. But that's not to say there's nothing around. It's difficult to explain, but it's an uncomfortable feeling. Something drills low in the background, all the while. I can hear just snatches of whispers, but only just barely. Like something is conversing with me just out of my range of hearing. Just as something is watching just out of my sight range. Everything's too still. It's wrong. I don't remember how I got there. Can't figure out how to leave. Everything is all hallways upon hallways. Shelves of books that look like they've never been opened. Almost all of them are still, and yet I get a feeling. Like I mustn't open up any of them, whatever I do. There's a pull towards them, of course. A sense that I will learn more than I could ever hope to on Earth. But there's a danger, a vague, creeping danger. The feeling that something is very, very interested in every move I make. Who or what it might be, I don't know. I don't know if it wants to bring me in or if it wants me to leave. How does it end? Well, as I mentioned, there's no real way to escape. Every place I go leads to more rooms. But eventually, after a time, I don't really hear them as much as I feel them. Look no further, look no further, look no further. And then I wake, and every time I feel farther from this world. To be honest, Doctor, I hope it's all in my imagination. I hope I'm afflicted with some kind of mania. Because a place like that can't exist, shouldn't exist, and if it does, then I can only hope that no one else would be so unfortunate as to visit it. Okay. This is a lot of reading. I don't feel like reading a lot out loud right now. Yeah, I don't want to read a bunch right now, and this is a lot of reading. And also tried to crash my computer. So let's try to do something else. Red Delusion. Alright. Alright. Dark Souls-ish. Or should I say, Kingsfield-ish. Jump, run. You stand before an avatar of the clockwork guard. God. Gerd? Gerd? God. It makes abysmal sounds as it connects to the network of machines and magic spread throughout the city. You shift uneasily while you wait. You have no idea why you're here. Being called before the avatar in person is rarely a good thing. ... Mechanical anatomy shudders and grinds for some time, sputtering oil and steam. Abruptly it stops. Just as you are wondering if it's broken, a feather stylus pops out and writes in large angular letters. Your subject number... Oh god. To the... Been a while since I've done Roman numerals. C is... I know L is like 100? I don't know. Confirm. State fever enforce your vocation. Petty enforcer. Explain how you patrol the streets. Nobody wants to give up their loved ones or know what the Divine Order will do with them. You've done terrible things to keep the city safe. You've gained a delusion of might. I've been selected for the sacramental duty. Find the source of the realm's pestilence, which putrefies the souls and make rock in the harvest, and forever bring an end to this corruption. Failure will result in death by incineration. Chances of success are calculating none. May the blessing of the clockwork god be with you. Please exit via the portal. Alright, so I've been given a suicide mission. In very Kingsfield. Don't have a weapon though. Think they might give me a sword or something. Hey, ghost dude. What do we have here? Another outcast from the city of shit and steel, no doubt. Tell me, has your god cast you away to die? Yes. At least you recognize the absurdity of that damn place. Since your people came and built that abomination, this land has slowly been rotting. So keep an eye on you, outcast. Okay. Thanks for that. Nice music. Nope. I do so love, they seem nice. They do so love, Dark Souls mechanics without any of the, you know, stuff to do in Dark Souls. Or even Morrowind. You like to gauge automatic repairs? Sure. Okay. Got a key. I can't read because I'm illiterate. Wheat. But I found a key. Town of Hello. My people were never allowed past its walls. We natives have been here since the world forging. But even as we starved, this town kept us out. And in the end, Its people raid in strange agonies. They locked it up. Discarded the key in that tower up there. Well, I got the key now. And I can go into this strange town. There's a caster to hallow, but at the cost of an affliction. Okay. Yes. Okay. I can't talk to these guys, and they're not threatened. Got another key. The writer's key. I don't care. Yeah. Not feeling it. I was expecting more scary stuff. Like the closest thing to scary thus far has been the Orange County one. Hey, dude. What's up? How's it going?
I can control where this train is headed, you know.
I didn't know that. Where do you want it to go? I guess to a... Alright, toothpicks. Got it. Because you're a tooth prick. Can't run. There's a rock. Got the rock. Gotta crawl under the hotel sometimes. Just gotta do it. Got him. Yep, got him. You know how it is. You just get to the hotel and you crawl underneath. And then you get your rooms. Yeah, see? What did I say? Free rooms underneath the hotel. Yeah, it sucks to be them. Ooh, I'm trapped. Is this like something between a street and a submarine? A bridge and a submarine? Oh. Can I not? I guess I am trapped. I should really get that fixed. Oh boy, here I go, visiting the dentist. I don't... Like, all these things are kind of disjointed. So, while they're individually spooky, I don't... I guess that was a jump scare? Go ahead, significant? Thank you. And now let's check. I guess okay, I guess it was was trying to get a dreamlike atmosphere, so... Alright. Pretty sure it's still open. Yeah, there we go. Dead heat. I think, didn't this one actually become a game? No, I'm thinking about that other game that's... Therein lies murder, mystery, and zombies in the twilight years of the 21st century. Full screen. Back. She is a zombie. Yeah, let's just play a zombie Black Widow. About 20 minutes ago, my boss, a rotund man of fat named Old Soul something. Fortunately for him, I didn't. Managed to get a glimpse of my tits though, which means he's losing a lip. Old decided to give me more fluff for fun. Although Jumper taking an express route to hell, leaving us here to come through his mess of a life and find some next to kin. So here we are again, another freezing October night in the dead zone. No one here but us chicken and some rats. I hated to wake Sonia up after that. I should check on... How you feeling? Not too thrilled with having my vacation postponed by a new fearless leader, which only seems to remember our number. Told you, as soon as the new faces showed up and our dirty faces were rounded up, we would be worked like... there's got to be other teams available. There are, but he won't use them. How come? Paul's a creature of habit. He has one team he knows he can trust to deliver results. He'll use them as much as possible. You know he has led settlement during the Dark Ages, right? Yep, Frankie told me. Same mentality that makes him and everyone... yeah. Okay. This feels more like a... This feels like a, old school adventure game rather than anything else. But I'm honestly not digging this already. If the dialogue hadn't been like just jump, 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 I might have been inclined to keep with it, but filth breed. I wonder if it has any relation to filth comes crawling out of the cracks. Okay. Let's see what this is. Sure. Got it. Homeless shelters have been reporting the disappearance of people in the past few months. Having a well-documented track record of smuggling cocaine across the border, he too is nowhere to be found. His former partner has confirmed Burton's involvement in the case, but remains adamant that he's not absconding. According to his testimony, Burton's been recruited by a local cult and held captive in an unknown location. While these claims have yet to be verified, a transporter truck matching that of the suspect has been located next to a warehouse in the outskirts of Detroit. Yep, definitely survival horror. Higher-ups remain skeptical, but you've been tasked to search the area for any evidence pertaining to the case. Turn back straight away and tell your superior you found nothing. Quick return and short report raises some eyebrows in the office, but nobody was buying that cult nonsense anyways. You feel like an absolute coward and quit the force shortly after. Trail goes cold, and the case was eventually archived. So that's the good ending. That's the good ending, because he quit being a cop. Alright, let's actually play this. Yeah. Alright, yeah, this feels like an early 2000s computer game, honestly. You were right, Sally. We never should have trusted those crazy fucks. They keep us down here in the dark, trapped like cattle. We're just animals to them. Some of us are even starting to act the part. There's this Lucas guy who walks on all fours and bites you when you're sleeping. I miss you, Sally. I miss the gang back home. I miss fucking Brightmoor. I hear them chanting again. It's time. Ah. We got a gun. Sweet. Took the gun right out of his pocket, and the idiot didn't even flinch. Only had the balls to do it before. It's too late for me now. Whoever's reading this, I pray you make better use of it. Don't bother aiming for the head. I've seen those freaks last well over a week without it. Oh. Good to know. I'm digging this so far. What time is it? What day is it? It all just blends together after a while. I can't even tell dreams from reality anymore. No matter if I open my eyes or close my eyes, the only pushed back shroud around me. What's worse is the things I do here. I wish I didn't. There's crawling hands and feet all over the ceiling, and they can't all be mine. Hey. I hear you, but I don't see you. Ah. Jesus. Okay, that got me. Oh. I don't have any more ammo. I'm fucked. This game has got me. Looks like some kind of sacred book. What language is that? Thus spoke the slumbering prophet Gorin. It took a sick god to imagine a world this filthy. It took a vile bod to shape a world this cruel. It takes a world this filthy to shelter us all in its putrid bosom. It takes a world this cruel to nurture us all into an existence of agony. We are but mold on the rotting apple. We are but the shadows of a madman's dance on the fire. Man is not doomed, but destined to ruin. Man is not to purge, but to fester the world. Witch innards reveal the path, bringing forth the lit ice mother. Alright, Ratma. Can I get some ammo? Oh, there's our, Jesus. No doubt this is the guy. His gut is burst open full of maggots. But the body shows no signs of rotting yet. Were they nesting inside of him? Oh yeah. This looks great. I guess I could have turned around. Oh, I don't have any weapons. Fuck. Alright, Filth Raid. I like that one. That was actually scary. Snowy Castle. Navigate the castle grounds to relight the candles in this atmospheric exploration game. Alright. We got a fire here that we can put away. So why don't we put it away? You finally awake? Managed to sleep through all of this wind. Keeps me up at night. Yeah, that was actually overall solid. Well, this seems to default to running, so I'll take it. Yep, candle right in the middle of a snowfield. Makes perfect sense. Oh, do I have to... Does it not work after? Oh, I wonder if it goes out if there's no candle nearby. That would be a useful mechanic. Kind of like a hot-cold system. That'd be neat. That's neat. I like that. Oh, and it has... and the, sound, increases as you, get closer to it, too. Get that, like, humming sound. There's a specific type of tube it is. But, can't remember what. That they tend to use for making that noise. Looking for some candles, candles, candles. Looking for some candles all night. There we go. We got 9 out of 24. Ten. Moving right along. Although I wish, feels the atmosphere is a little too basic, you know? Oh, hey. The little cat. Hey, little cat. Oh, big cat, I guess. Not there. $11. $12. But I can't get through here. Where else to go up here? Not really. Oh, that just closed. there a way in here? No. Can I jump at all? Not really. See a light there, but no way in there. Already been down here, got this. Oh, I climbed up here already. I think. Yeah. But did I go down that other corridor there? I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, I didn't need to because there's nothing down there. Alright, let's go around this way. Wander around in the cold and dark for a long time. Oh, right. Here's something. Guess there's more stuff in this snowfield that I didn't find. I just assumed there would be more in the castle, but I seem to be just mostly wandering around the snow. $16. I'm having flashbacks to Spooky's Castle and just trying to come up with ways to make numbers entertaining. Not the number of candles. Oh, oh God. 16. Not the number of candles I would have wanted on my birthday. "16 candles, will you be mine?" I don't remember the song. Alright, somewhere around here. There it is. Oh, there's another one nearby as well. I think I'm getting it lower. That's dying off. Snow walking simulator. I feel like I'm in the worst part of Ski Free. That's a joke for everyone over the age of 30. Hopefully we'll get to the part where the Yeti eats us. Where the fuck? Alright, it's getting hotter. This way. Nope. Old. So frickin' cold. Cold. Wondering if the OPS version would have, wow, brings me back. I was hoping the OBS version would have better lighting so I could see a bit better, maybe see what I'm missing, but no, it doesn't. Maybe slightly better? It feels like it's triggering on that one and just didn't untrigger for some reason. Oh, there we go. There's at least one. $19. Why should there be like one just out in a snowfield? Just screwed and have to wander around forever. Might be underground. Could be. There's 20. 21. 22. Okay, it's now letting us open the doors, so... Wonder if it'll let us open this one. No, not that one. Just that one. See what's down this way. Three. All right. 24 out of 24. $25 out of 24. Okay. That... I can't quite make that what that is. Oh, like a guy holding fire or something? Well, that's it? Okay. I mean, maybe it's one of those ones where it's like, it gets progressively weirder the more you do it, but it's really not engaging enough to make me want to do it again. Like, you'd have to actually have a degree of gameplay that's either a little bit easier, so I'm not wandering around lost as much, or, you know, yeah, I have no idea. Killer Bees. Footage from the Killer Bees case has been leaked online. You can you can witness what the officials hid for all these years. Strictly 18 plus. Hey, it didn't break. Hard, of course. Anyone. This one. Options, controls. Okay. Alright, we'll see if it lets me use the controller. It does not. Okay. I don't recognize this kanji. I think that's bullets in the metal there, then. Weird way to represent it, but not gonna complain. I mean, this is kind of the stuff I was expecting out of this disc, so we'll see if it's very good, but I'm at least getting closer to what I expected. Good old bathtub oatmeal. Brings me back to the old days in the country home. Her ma would make us bathtub oatmeal every morning. Oh, I can turn off my lights for some reason. You know, in case I want to stumble around completely in the dark. Okay, so that confirms that's ammo. So far, I have not found anything to use my ammo on. Okay, there's what we use our ammo on. Piles and piles and piles of bees. I don't really feel like bullets would be super effective against bees. I guess they aren't very effective, considering I have to shoot a ton of them into them. Would like a first aid kit or something. It's charge up. So far, this is the bee's knees. No, it's not. Blue. It's coming for you. The color blue. Split you in two. I thought that might be moving, but it's not. Just a Z air issue. Whereas I am a smooth player issue. Maybe the shotgun would work. Not so much a revolver, with seemingly multiple times the shot it should have. Frickin' A. Pause the game for 1 second. Alright, we got anything other than just killing bees going on here? I mean, not that I mind killing bees, but I can't shoot the TV. That's disappointing. Hey, is that a skill? Oh. Okay, that's neat. It only exists when this light shines on it. That's actually pretty neat. I like that. All right. Guess I can't do anything with that. Nope. I died. Also, I fear there's a larger delay than usual in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at the... Oh, I think it crashed. Let me look at how far we are behind on the actual stream. Because usually it's like about 5 seconds. I don't know what I can do about it, but other than, you know, stop the stream. Alright, let's go back, see what happens. Okay, so the delay is greater than usual. I don't know why. So it's not a delay on the chat. It's like there's a 10-second delay instead of a 5-second or less delay, which is usually what you have. Yeah, it's much longer. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Because it's not like I tweaked the settings at all for that. So I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Unless I wanted to restart the stream. Yeah, let me just stop the stream real quick and then restart it. And then it should